All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your last week before Christmas and whatever other holidays you may be celebrating is going well. So a little bit of a late start tonight, and I have to get up and get Slater in a minute and 15 seconds because he decided he wanted to go downstairs before the stream started. Joy. But yeah, so tonight we're gonna try to pick up the rest of the extension map stuff for Zeem so that we can get through the initial stream filters stanza, and then we can actually like implement start TLS. We're not gonna implement start TLS as part of that, but the idea is we're trying to get to the point where we're at least parsing the stream features, and then we can use that, then we'll pull request that, and then once that's done, then we'll be able to start TLS, and then we can actually start getting into more of this, and actually the rest of it from that point should be pretty easy, because we'll have defined the stream features and everything, which is a good time, very good time. So we're just, yeah, I got 30 seconds till I gotta get him, so I'm not gonna like start doing anything quite yet. So we did some pull requests last week, and or maybe it was Saturday, I don't know, whatever day it was, maybe it was Friday, and we determined that the initial implementation for the extensions needed some add-ons, stuff like that. So that's what we're going to be picking up on tonight, as we're kind of playing around and proving this out with unit tests and stuff. So that is the plan, but right now I gotta go with Slater, so I will be right back. Hopefully he'll come up right away. We'll see. Right back. Alright, now we can actually get into it. Woo! Okay, so I don't even remember where I was exactly. I just know I got a bunch of shit changed. Okay, so alright, we had to pass the input stream into the extension parse. That was one of the bigger things. We should rename that to input, but let's do that real quick. This is extension.c. So we're probably gonna get 2 pull requests out of this. One to update this part, and then another one to actually do the extension map part. So we're holding back on the extension map pull request. So that I had already opened, but I was like, wait, this is incomplete, right? Parse method is being rehashed at the moment, as my initial idea sucked, right? It happens. Yeah, but it's cool. It's cool. I wonder if that's the problem there. Alright, whatever. Okie dokie. Let's see. Yeah, that's all broke, that's fine. Oh, yeah. Come back over here. Sorry, I've got a million things 3D printing, you all know this. Oh, and I just started another print in another color. This time we're doing magenta. But I'm doing a 2-hour and change print right now. Yeah, 2 hours, 15-minute print. And then I gotta start a 15-hour print after that. So, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, printing all them things. Extension.h, we want to make sure this also says that it is input. Yeah, that one says input. Parse, this says stream. Input. Oh yeah, that was right. Okay, yep. Okie doke. What do we got next? So I'm kind of trying to prove this out enough so that I can break it up into smaller pull requests, but we'll see. I wonder if we want to put a connection on the input stream and the output stream. Like, it doesn't have to be there, right? But it could be there if you want to look it up. Because, like, start TLS needs to somehow tell something to restart or something. And then it's going to come in on the input stream. And to do that, we would have to get to the output stream, and how we're going to get there, I don't know yet. There is another option we could do there, which, we could add a signal on the input stream that says, like, restart requested or something. And that could be doable. So there's some options. Not sure which way we want to go yet exactly. My printer's telling me it finished. I did a quick little print before the stream started. One of these didn't turn out right, so it took half an hour, but I quickly fired this up, and it finished between the time I hit go live and actually came on stream. So, yeah. Okay. This is all the extension map. Yeah, so parse now takes the input stream and so extension map parse will try to parse all of the elements within the extension map. Whereas parse element, you give it the name and the element name and a namespace, and it'll try to parse that. There's some reason for that in the documentation. Basically, like, so the stream features tag. What the hell was that? Oh yeah. So the stream features as it comes through. Actually, do we still? Yeah, we still have it open here. Right. So stream features. All the items in here are extension elements. So we can just call that, and it'll just go through and do all the stuff. Whereas, like when we handle an actual one of the normal stanzas like message and stuff, right? It has a known element of body, and then anything else could be an extension element. So it's a little funky, but it's all right. It's not the end of the world. It is what it is. And there might be a better way to do this later, but we'll see. Yeah. So, yeah, we're looking at the diff yet. All right, we need to free all that. You know, I think adding a signal for the reset is probably the best way to go, but we're not going to do that yet. But so if the input stream has like a restart requested, then anybody who, so the connection will manage that for normal XMPP connections, right? But for like Bonjour connections, whatever's keeping track of the input and output stream can do it from there. Okay, we're not here to do format wars, so I don't know what you're trying to do. Like, you're entitled to your opinion. But if you're trying to start a flame war, just don't. Because you're not going to win. Because we don't do those here. Alright. Anyways. So, I think the build wasn't working right now is the first problem. Yeah. Well, let's start with clean. Unused parameter context, that's okay. Parse data freeze not used. How's it going, Tick Tick Boom? Welcome, welcome. Assignment to blood because yeah, okay, so test extension. What line? 1 something? 107. So what do we actually make? This parse now. That's the parse of the whole thing. Oh no, parse on the element is still the same. Oh, right. We just didn't put the input stream in here. That's what it is. Zoom is input stream inputs. That should take care of that. You don't know what Ninja is? When you can, please drop a link. Ninja is a build tool. It's similar to Make. I think I actually have a command for it even. Nope. Okay. I used to, I think. I don't know. Ninja build. NinjaBuild.org. There you go. Tick Tick Boom's right at the same time as me. Okay. Oh, I don't want the Pidgin code right now. I need the Zine code. Oh, yep, 129. Yeah. Like if we had millisecond resolution here, it's gonna be close. It's one of those where it's like you could have came before, or like your message could have been sent before mine, or mine could have been sent before yours. It all depends on the server at this point. Like which way it wanted to go. What was this? 190 something? 129. Okay, so I did not create an input stream here yet because I didn't need one. Right, and now we need one. Okay, so Zine input stream star stream equals null, which then means we need a G input stream mem stream equals null. Stream mem stream equals G memory input. There's an input memory? I don't remember. Ha. G memory input stream new. Stream new. And then our stream equals Zine input stream new mem stream. G clear object and mem stream. Alright, why don't we just name this input? Input. No disassemble. Finalize object input. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, whoops. Okay, we don't even need this guy. Or this. Or this. We just need that. And that, and that. Yeah, okay. We're not actually starting the stream yet, so it's fine. This is the new one we just added, I assume. The thing is, these, the G-finalize, G-assert finalize object, they're great, but the error messages suck. So, what they do is, so before we were just doing G-object clear pointer, or G-clear object, which will unref it and set the pointer to null, which is cool. But the gassert finalize object makes sure, does all of that, but it makes sure that that was the last reference. And as you can see, it wasn't. But the problem is the order of, like, the error message sucks, so it takes a minute to figure out which one actually was the problem. But none of these should have this. So, like, this might not actually be this one. This could be something else where it's failing. No, it's that one. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's leaking now, but that doesn't make sense. What is this test extension? Oh, yeah, okay, so we lost 80 bytes. Yep, that's okay. Yep, Zeme input stream new. Yep. That's why this should have gotten rid of it. But somebody's got a reference to it. We don't reference it when we call pars. That shouldn't matter. That just gets passed around. Or does it? Oh, you don't. I think it does. Okay, hold on. When we call pars, no. We just pass it along. Where the hell is this getting referenced? Oh, how do I do this with the Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn this off for a second. Yeah, there we go. Normal parse test at C139. Yeah, how is input fucking used by anybody here? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, extension parse. Just grabs the stuff and calls that. How's it going, Maui? Welcome, welcome. Like, there's no default implementation here, so where's this extra? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. No, what the fuck? The ref count of this should only be 1 right now. I don't understand why it's more than 1. There's nothing here to do this. Alright, even in my implementation, all I do is I just make sure it's an input stream. Nobody refs it, nobody holds on to it, nobody does anything with it. Like, unless this just isn't cleaning up somehow, but that shouldn't be. Oh, unless this is the hold on, this could be the problem. I didn't mean to GTB this, but whatever. I'll let you Valgrind it. Aha! Oof. Is dispose the right place to do this? It might be. Hold on. We need to... Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine, good. Alright, so in extension... No, that's an input stream. Yeah, we don't have a dispose, so... I guess we don't really need to do this part. Like, people shouldn't be messing... Like, we pass this thing around, which is why I wanted to put a ref on it. But if people don't own the ref, they shouldn't be able to... They shouldn't be doing stuff to it, right? G markup pars. New. Thought about a snowman with a mohawk instead of a top. I'd have to design it. I'm like, I don't know when you people think I'm gonna design stuff. Right? So, right, there are a set of files. There's a scarf, a collar, a top hat, a wool cap, and arms. And then buttons for him, stuff like that. I'm not designing any of this. Right? Designing a mohawk would take time. Time I don't have. And even then it would get funky too, because the top of the head... is not a sphere. It's flat. Right? So then I would have to figure out how... Okay, well I can't get the right orientation, but whatever. Right? But then I'd have to make it so like the seam would disappear and then have a mohawk. Like, is it doable? Maybe. But not before Christmas. Mr. Biggie. Kitty says do it? Yeah, there's no time. Because, like, here's the other thing. When you design something in 3D, that doesn't mean you can just magically print it. Like, and even then, it's like programming, right? You don't get things right the first time, right? And even if that piece only takes an hour to go, that means every iteration of the design is going to take me an hour to figure out if it works or not. Right? This is what I mean by there's no time. Just, there's no time. Hi. Sit. There you go. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Hi. Farm it out. Again, just because you have a model doesn't mean it's going to fit right when you're integrating it with other models. As programmers, these would be things we call integration tests, right? How often do two people that are working in silos work on stuff, and then when they try to bring it together, shit just doesn't work because they all had their own assumptions? These are all the problems, all the same problems. That's what I'm trying to explain. There's no time to do that before Christmas with the existing printer load I have. Which is not, it's just not gonna happen. Alright, so we're gonna pass the stream along and not ref it, I guess. Also, do people ever get sick of second guessing me? Like, everyone seems to think I haven't thought of all the things they're thinking of. And it's just like... like, how many times do I have to explain this? But you didn't think of that. Nope, I did. Why is that an incompatible type? It's supposed to just be a G pointer. Oh. Yeah, because it's 4 parameters, not 5, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Alright. Ugh. Why is there so much extra crap in here? Not a fan of doing this, but I don't have any other choice at the moment. Or... oh, never mind. The parts context wasn't in here. Or it was. Where the hell does this get created? Yeah, okay, there it is. Oh, right. Stream input, stream finalize. So yeah, we can't do what we were trying to do because that just creates a reference where our object never dies. Which is obviously not what we want. It's just free, right? Yeah. Markup. Parse context free. Input context. Oh shit, I need private actually. Damn typos. Cool. Input stream memory leak. Fix situation. Don't add a reference to the internal. Fix Zine input stream so it can actually be freed. By adding a reference to the internal G markup parse context, we previously we were adding a reference to internal G markup parse context that we couldn't remove, which meant the Zine input stream could never reach a reference count of 0 and thus be freed. Since this is an internal object, well, we could add a weak pointer to it. Internal object, we now no longer add a reference. So we could add a weak pointer to do a G warning like, hey, this hit 0 when it shouldn't have. Maybe that's a good idea. We can think about that later. People should not be referencing it is really what it comes down to. But so I'm going to rebase that other pull request on top of this one, and that'll make things easier. $28.90. Testing gun ran the input stream unit test under Valgrind. It sucks getting started like this because, you know, there's just lots of little things like this that we run into, stupid design ideas, whatever, right? But the fact that we're doing unit tests, we're running Valgrind and all that, we're getting a real good solid base. So it's like, yeah, we're sacrificing speed for stability, and that's fine. I have no problem in doing that. Yeah, we don't know what we're going to call this yet. I guess we could make this images. We could make it CI builders, but it's not necessarily CI. Like, you don't have to build them as part of CI. I don't know. That needs a better name. Of course. Oh, yeah, because we did finalize on both of them. Oh, well, okay, that didn't work, but okay. Or whatever, we can just take this one. So that one just did the parse context. We're gonna rename this to input though. Input. Well, we got other stuff to do there too. Input stream. Input stream. Okay. That looks good. Oh, that's a bigger problem. Alright, we're gonna, I'm realizing we can't just do the restart requested thing on the input stream and have the connection deal with it, because that doesn't actually do the TLS stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do that yet. We got some time to figure it out. It's not a big deal. Alright. Element start, then we're calling extension map parse, and then we go into all the other fun stuff. Sorry for yawning so much. Apparently, according to my Fitbit, I got what, like a 55% or 55 sleep score, so I didn't sleep well. And so at this point, I'm just like, so sleepy. Right. So sorry about that. We's trying though. Huh. Alright. So that all looks okay. Oh, we were going to do... Yeah. So because we're dealing with an actual XMPP stream and we have all this other stuff named stream, I'm trying to make the variables a little bit easier to read, right? So the input stream is named input, so that is a lot more obvious when you're looking at variables and shit. Oh, this was a little bit more confusing, though. Maybe this is ill-advised. I think this is ill-advised. Like, it's one of those things that it sounds good at first, and then you try it, and you're like, maybe not. Right? Like, we're gonna not do that. Yeah, that would be a good idea, to not do that. So, where else did we already do? Oh, we do that here and finalize. Let's put this back to stream. I can't multi-cursor because there's too many other inputs here. Okay, so good. Okay. So what we need to do now is we need to make sure that the rest of the extension map works. We should probably test parsing as this, but then we have to do an input, like an actual real input stream. Well, it doesn't have to be a real input stream, but it should be. Yeah. Funk theme extension map parse. Test theme extension map parse. Just doesn't fit. Yeah, we can do it just like this. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll see exactly how this is gonna work. Theme extension map. Parse void. Theme extension map star map equals null. Map equals theme extension map new. G assert finalize object map. Okay. Then yeah, we need an actual test element though. That's okay. G declare final type test theme extension Theme extension. That should be fine. Oh, but then we'll need struct test theme extension. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time typing extension today, but whatever. Parse called. Parse counter. G define type. Test theme extension. First. Theme type extension. Oh, yeah. Look, I don't already have one of these. Okay, so now we have our test extension, but we still need to say static void test theme extension init. Parse counter equals 0. Static void test theme extension class init. Extension class, start class. Theme extension class, start extension class equals theme extension class. Okay. Theme extension, G, theme, input stream, input, G, markup, parser, no, markup parse context, start context. Ooh. Test the extension, start test extension. Test theme extension. We'll do this in a second. Assert true. Test theme is extension. Assert true. Theme is input stream. We're also verifying all the stuff that's coming into us, right? Assert not. I think it's non-null. Context. Alright, I'm gonna say test extension with this. Test extension parse counter ++. Okay. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. Alright, so we got all that. Extension equals G object new test theme extension get type theme extension map add map extension. Foo bar. Right, is that what we used before? Oh, it's element foo bar and baz. That's fine. Baz, and then we. Oh, yeah, we worked around this, right? This just takes the extension now. Oh, but that means I. Yeah, cool. Element, foo bar, namespace, baz. Okay. Let me add that in. We can't. We can do this. Clear object, extension. We don't care about the extension after this, right? Our whole point is call the parse method and have this get parsed. But to actually make this work, we need all the crap. This is where it sucks. Alright, so we want to call Zeem extension map parse. And this takes the map, comma, an input, which we haven't created yet. And then the parse context, which we haven't created yet either. And then we want to assert compare uint. Oh no. We do care about the extension. That's fine. Yeah, that should work that way. Parse counter equals 1. Okay, so our input, or we'll just say data equals elements foobar XML NS equals baz. We might have to play around with this to make this work, right? Static, test part. Yeah. If we have to do more of this, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Zeem, extension, map, parser. Markup, parser, parser. Equals start element. No. Start element equals test Zeem extension map start element. We'll do parser start element and element equals. Yeah, we don't actually do this here. That's okay. Test Zeem extension map parser and element. Okay. Yeah, so what we want to do here, we need to have a G input stream. Input equals no. Zeem input stream star stream equals no. Input stream input equals G memory input stream new. Oh wait, we knew new from data. Oh, sweet. Cool. New from data. Then we pass the data, -1 null, because it's static data, and we got that, right? Stream equals Zine input stream new. Zine input stream start. This should be okay. What else do we have in there? An error and a boolean. Assert no error, and I harp on this all the time, and I'm going to say it again. Always check your errors before checking a Boolean return value, because in the event it randomly fails, you don't have an error message, and you're hiding it from yourself. Right? So check the error first, and then assert that your return value was true. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. This is going to be weird and shitty because of the way this works, but I think we're going to need to do a gmain context iteration or something. It's not in Volk, is it? I don't think it is. Iteration. You can just pass in null. Or sure. I think we can just do while true. Let's try this. While gmain context iteration null true. Process all events until we're done. This way we can avoid all the nonsense we've been doing in the other asynchronous tests, because those have been a real pain in the butt. And in theory this will work, right? So this will do a main loop just until all the events are exhausted, and then it dies. This could still, run too long, but that's okay. Which actually makes me think about something else that could make this easier. Test input dash. I thought there's a timeout parameter on here or something. Maybe not. Maybe Mason has something? there's a timeout there. The amount of seconds that the test is allowed to run. 5? Shit, we can do 30, right? The point is to stop stuff from just looping forever. So even 30 seconds is plenty. Oh, the wrong thing. Right, so like our timeout was like 100 milliseconds or something before, because it was just, you know, that made sense because at that point we should have been done regardless. But in theory that could give us false positives. And this should be not give us false positives. Worst case we lose 29 seconds or so, whatever, right? Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Okay. Oh, 30 seconds is default already? Alright. Was that on the page and I missed it? It doesn't seem to be listed here. I would assume it's at like 0 or something. Oh, yeah, there it is. Default 30. Okay. It's less than 0, less than or equal to, the test has infinite duration. Okay, cool. Awesome. So we don't even need to do that. Nice. How do you know this? Why didn't you stop me sooner on all the other crap? But yeah, so I'm trying to make the unit test simpler with a gmain context iteration. And hopefully that'll avoid a whole lot of the extra crap we run into with the asynchronous tests. At least that's the goal anyways. You clicked it? Okay. Fair enough. I thought you knew that without looking. yeah, I got you. I just read the argument and was like, oh, it doesn't say default here, and that's just me being dumb. So that's okay. So back in test extension map, where are you? Right here, right next to me. Right, so in theory, that should be okay. But, so... the problem is the input stream... Yeah, hold on. We don't want an input stream here. This is testing too much, and I can't do the rest of this because of that. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of this, right? But I do need to create a markup parse context, and then when we get into the elements thing, then we call the rest of this and go from there. You do know here's one because stuff does timeout on slow stuff. Okay. I don't know. I only really do Pidgin stuff on my machines, and they're all fast. Or Mason stuff on my machines, and they're all fast. So, although I guess maybe the Pinebook Pro could have had stuff fail. So that thing is not fast at all. Even with i3 on it, it's like, oh, this is brutal, man. Let's just print out another hour 15. Good. Okay, yep, so we need to do this stuff. So what we need to do is we need to create a G markup parse. Yeah, so we need G markup parse context equals null. Okay, so we add our extension map, we've got our map, blah blah blah. This we're not going to do. We still want error and some other stuff though. Because we're going to say context equals G markup parse context new, and then this takes the parser, Flags? I don't think we have any flags. Treat C data as text. Prefix error position. Ignore qualified. Ignore, don't report qualified attributes and tags along with the contents. A qualified attribute is or tag is one that contains colon in its name. I.e. it's another name. Okay, yeah. We definitely we do not want to ignore those. This seems like something we'd want to do. Okay, we don't give a shit about that C data stuff. Alright, so we got that. And then we got user data to pass and a destroy notify. We want to pass the map and no destroy notify. Alright, so there we've got that, and then we're going to call pars. Yes, well, that should be fine. This is a glib function, we don't have to test it, right? We say ret equals g markup pars context pars context comma data, right? The length, which is sign size, so I can't ignore it, which is dumb, but okay. Sterling data, that should work, and then ampersand error. G assert no error. Error. No, I don't know why I cleared the error before, but whatever. G assert true. Ret. We don't need to do that right now. Then we can check that, and that should be good. Okay, so we're not going to compile yet, but that's okay. We know that. It's cool. But I want to try to get the low-hanging fruit. Test the did you mean? Oh, damn it, I typed text. I've been doing this all the time. Like, because it's it's test Zeem, right? My brain's replacing that S with an X pretty frequently. It's getting annoying. Looks like I did it again, at least once. Text Zeem extension. 87. No, I was looking for text. Yep. Okay. Looks like that should be all of it. For the moment, anyway. Undeclared, undeclared, yep. 119. Yep, semicolon might help there. It's probably gonna complain about stir lang or something too. Extension? What the hell's an extension? Extension. Oh, that shouldn't be a Zeem extension on 136. See, again, I want to type text instead of test. It's real annoying. Oh, that's okay, whatever, this is fine. Zeem extension. Alright. Now we're down to just the stuff we didn't implement. Ugh. Again, compile early, compile often. Fix your errors. That way you don't have a giant pile of them at the end. I don't remember what this looks like. Looks like this. Lots of stuff. Okay. If Zeemster equal element name, comma, what did I name it? Elements. Eyes, we just don't care. User data. I don't think we need attribute names or values. We're gonna ignore that. Now we call Zeem extension map parse map. Fuck. This needs the input stream. Well, this needs an input stream. It's not going to do anything with it though, because it's our test guy. So we can just do input stream star stream Zeem input stream new. We don't even have to start it, right? And then it's the context. And that should do it. We didn't put the error into that, did we? I wonder if we should pass the error into the map parser. Well, we should definitely pass it in here. Oh, right, that's the other problem. Fuck. We need to do something like this. Because then we also need extension map parse end. Because we have to call G markup parse context pop. Must be called in their end element handler corresponding to the start element handler, which gave G markup parse context push was called. You have to call this function from the error callback. The user data is provided directly to the callback in that case. This function is not intended to be directly called by users interested in invoking subparsers. Instead, It's going to be used by the subparsers themselves to implement a higher level interface. Must be called in corresponding to the start element handler during which context push was called. Right. So, in our data, we have the map and the input stream. Right. Hold on, what? So we push our parser. Our parser. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then.
Robot 31 max shot.
What's going on, Robotica? Thank you for the 14 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Why is this breaking my head so much? Something data. You complain about the backlight on your monitor blowing out on one side? Oh man, that's no good. Oh, right. So all I should have to do is say G markup parse context pop context, right? And I don't have a value to return, right? That's the date. Oh, no, actually, that'll be right here. Hold on. So when we push this data in... I'm not grokking this at all at the moment. Right, so that's going to give us the parse data here. The stuff at the end after we've parsed, which is fine. That's not a big deal. Do we not need end then? I don't think we need end. Right, because here, well, we need to pop this, but so we're just going to say data equals this. I don't know what user data that is, but that's okay, right? We can check that later, but right now we don't care. So we get our data, and then we just need to free it. G clear object, or clear, no. Clear pointer, ampersand data, comma, data free. Yeah. Okay, I think that's okay. I think. I don't know, sounds good, right? I need parameter G here. Yeah, I know. 112. Let's close all this extra crap. Leave that for a second. Yep, so we get that, that's fine. And then in the end element, if seems or equal elements. No, I shouldn't be popping this. I don't think I need the end. I don't care. I think. Oh. I changed the name thinking we needed to, but we don't. I thought we needed an end on there too. Alright, we'll get to that in a second. Hold on. What was this? 84 and extension map. Okay. Alright, so we got a weak pointer failure BS thingamajigger. That's annoying. These things are like, yeah, this is a great idea, and then it's like, oh, like this will help us with memory failures and blah blah blah, and then it's just like these things are kicking my butt because we don't get good airs on them. That shouldn't have still been there. 119. That's implying there's another leak in there somewhere. Let's change this to a G clear pointer right now, or clear object. So we can see if the idea of the test works. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Extension map, parser, element, and 122. What happened? Context is not awaiting a pop. Alright, well, hold on. I gotta get water and I gotta pee. So let's go do that. I'll be back in a few minutes. Much better. Okay, so I don't understand how we didn't get a pop. Oh, maybe because we didn't write the rest of it yet. I missed her. Okay, I think I'm doing this wrong, is the problem. Jeez, dude. So I think we need to finish, and we need to keep track of the element name that we got created with. Yeah, that was a bad one. Let's get this next one. Most of it. Yeah, much better, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's some bad ones over there, too. Oh. Yeah, scratch them good. Yep, there you go. Much better. So, the way we're doing this right now, which is what's causing the confusion and messing stuff up, is somebody else is starting, so what's happening is in our handler here, when we see a thing called elements, we're telling it to start. The problem is we need to tell it the element name to stop on, I think. Right? So let's try this. If we go here and on element end, if we say, yeah, well, we can't do this on every element end, right? So we're going to say, it was just temporary to test this. If Zeemster equal name, comma, the name and extension, what the hell was it? Elements. Then we can do all this, right? Because then we should be ready to pop. During the first end element call after invoking a subparser, you must pop the subparser stack and handle the freeing of the subparser user data. This can be done by calling the end function of the subparser. Very probably your program just leaked memory. Bailout. Yeah. Okay. So we need start and finish things, is what I am hearing. Okay. So we still are not close to this. And this is just supposed to be the helper. But it's okay. It's annoying, but we're getting there. Like, this stuff sucks, but once we're through it, it'll be a nice thing that's easy to reuse throughout the rest of it, so it's worth the effort. Yeah. Oh, I don't have YouTube up. And not many people are talking here anyway. That's okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I know. We didn't get it. Or I guess we did. Just come here. There. We got loose. We just didn't get it off your ear. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. we do need a start and an end. Our start does... Right, okay. I got a clump that's just weird here. Right, so... This guy's so furry right now. And he's got all these little scabs all over him that need to come out. Yes, come on. But yeah, so we need a par start and a par's end. The par's end is pretty much just going to... I don't know. Well, I suppose we could have it return an error or something. Not that we necessarily need it to. Like, these guys shouldn't have an error, I don't think. You're too far away. You need to come closer. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll do this here. Right, okay, this is making more sense now, I think. I think it's making more sense. I don't know, though. But we'll have to play with this in a second, once I get done brushing this guy. Alright. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, I was considering doing the Debian stuff for GNT tonight, but we'll have to do that today. And also, Richard hasn't gotten back to me yet either. Like, not that I expected him to, but maybe. But yeah, so if we... Yeah, so it's got to be whoever pushed this up parser, which in this case is our test stuff, which is okay, right? Yeah, okay. I think this makes sense now. I just have to finish brushing the damn cat. Just sorting the rubbish out. Last general collection this year is today. Slowed in that wheeled bin. Nice. Yeah, we go each week, but, you know, it switches. Like, if they're off for a day, everybody gets pushed out a day, right? Yeah, so we should, well, I think my garbage comes tomorrow. Garbage pickup's tomorrow. I gotta double check that, but I think that's the case. Okay, you're all done? Got some good globs off of him. A whole bunch of scabs, too. Yeah. Scabs, dead skin, whatever. Get a ton of packing crap from deliveries? Yeah. I got a bunch of that, too, but that's all recycling for us, generally. Ooh, how much longer does this print got? 43. I thought it said 20 minutes. No, it said 50 something. That's what it was. So, okay. Alright, so this is extension map parse start. And then we need yeah, void theme extension map parse. Do I want to do finish? Oh, let's just do end. Theme extension map star map comma g markup parse context star input. Oh no, that's not input. Context. And then we say Zim extension mark parse data start data equals null. G return if fail. Is map G return if fail. Context is not equal to null. Then data equals G markup context parse pop context. I don't know that we actually need the map per se. I mean, we're going to leave it here, but it's probably going to be a G GNU C unused. Just because of the way the extension map works, but we're going to keep it this way just so it's clear. And then we need to Zim extension map something free data. Okay, right. So then in this test extension map here, we do need end element. GNU C unused. Unused. You still had a fireplace? You just stockpile that stuff? A lot of years since you had a house with one? Yeah. I mean, don't burn like cardboard and stuff. That could get dangerous. Well, maybe not. Well, if it starts floating up, then it becomes a problem. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah, I did pass the map to this guy. Okay. Right, because I'm trying to call it part. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Zim extension map, star map equals user data. We do need that. And then we say Zim, or if Zim stir equal element name, comma, elements, Zim extension map parse end map context. Okay, and that should do that part now. We've got other stuff to fix there. We'll get there. Not many trees, wet climate, surrounded by ocean. To be honest, if your fire is running hot enough, embers ain't a thing to worry about. Okay. Well, your situation's very different than mine. I don't have a fireplace either, but yeah. This only processes extension elements. If you have mixed content, you would need to use. It should only be called from a method at. I don't even know if this is going to work, but we'll see. Method at markup parser dot start element. Implementation. Change days. Your air-to-air electric heating now. No fireplace, so we'll recycle a bunch. Yeah. Just gonna do this for the moment to see if this works. One. I guess I have to do the input stream too. Was it 116? Was it 186? Okay. In theory, this somewhat worked. Right? Let's go through the test stuff and see what actually got called. Oh, I didn't warn him. Damn it. Okay, so those both got called. But... so we can ignore this. We know they got called. So parse start is now the problem. Oh. That doesn't need to be here at all. None of that needs to be here. Map start element called for %s. So didn't find foobar. No, it looks like we found it. Oh. I found the problem. Alright, so we got test theme extension. Everybody else find the problem? I never finished writing the function. So we need to say theme extension bars. The input stream, the context. Extension. Yep. Yay! Oh, it works. There's some stuff that needs to be handled yet, but it works. Do we have an error here? We do. Look at that. All right, so theme extension parse. Oh no, we have the same problem. We don't have a way to get an error out of it. That's okay. Sweet. Ugh. What a pain in the butt. But no, this is good, right? This will get us do a lot of the stuff, and that's good. We might make another helper here. I'm not sure how exactly we would make it work. So we have parse, and then oh no, because you already have the extension, yeah. So, but extension map has parse and then parse element. Right. So this one you give it the element name and the namespace, and it'll just try to grab. If it has it, it'll call the parse method on it. And if it doesn't, then there's nothing it can do. But the idea is, so like in a message, right? If we look at 6120, where they have the example, right? So like the start element thing, it'll say, okay, if the element name is body, go do this thing, and then when it exhausts that, to say else, right? Grab the element name and the namespace, and then ask the extension map, if there is one, to then process whatever those unknown elements are, right? So it's not great, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so that gets us to this part. Yay. There's probably a lot more we should be doing in testing. Parse element itself, we don't need to do the separate stuff. No, we do. Oh, fuck. We have the same problem because that pushes a context and we have to know when to end that context. Oh, this is dumb, but it's okay. So extension elements, we shouldn't see nested, and things should happen cereal in breakfast cereal. So you know how I said we're gonna leave this here just in case we need this. No, not here. Fuck. So, no, that's the problem. The problem is we need to say car star element name. Element name equals G star dupe element name. G clear pointer data. And this is just us being paranoid, but that's okay, right? An element, so we do need element at, or dot end element. Theme extension map parse element end. I'm tired of adding and removing this thing. I've only done it like 8 times now. I've had to format it every freaking time. But what we need to do here is we need to, the element or the extension itself needs to have a start and a finish method too, right? It's the same deal. How you doing, mister? What are you doing? You being sassy? Why are you being sassy? You want to go downstairs or something? You're so sleepy. Let me see if he wants to go downstairs. So we're back. Come on. He did end up going downstairs. Oh, no, no, you stay. You stay. You're fine. He's like, no, I'm getting up. Okay. Alright, well, this can't go into the constructor. Because we'd have to create a separate one for each. The problem is I'm dealing with 2 levels of nesting here. With indirection while doing a sax parser on XMP or on XML. That's it. I think, yeah. Eyes look clear. This gets created by us, right? We're the jerks that create this for... No, we create this in our parser. No, we use this in our parser to get that data. Hey, maybe we should just done parse element in the first place. Come here. I know you got a big crusty one on the top of your head. Brain hurty. That's funny. I bought him a cat tree. What was it, last week or the week before or something? I don't remember. For his room. And like for the first 2 or 3 days, he didn't go anywhere near it. But it came with extra pom-pom balls. So I put them in like the little houses and stuff. And like on the 3rd day, I saw one of them was moved. But now he's just been spending all his time when he's in the room alone, just sitting at the top. You okay? I know what you want. I should have given some to your brother, and I didn't. And he's got 1:30 left. There you go. Don't tell your brother. Okay, so anyways, yeah, the problem is we need to know when we're ending what the current element is. So yeah, I guess we can do that here, but we don't put this into the constructor. And I'm going to apologize to whoever's reviewing this. This code is not easy to follow. It's not easy to write either. With nested subparsers and other bullshit. Alright, so here at this point, we're going to call extension parse. This needs to become extension parse start. But that's okay. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? G free data element name. Data element name equals G stir dupe element name. Then we call this guy. Then if Zeemster equal not using this in here? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't have to. It seems to equal. Oh, hold on, let me get Slater. Okay. You're well? Awesome. Alright, so Zeemster equals element name, oh, we have to figure out the data first. Zeem something data. User data. Element data dash element name. Then, theme extension parse end extension comma context. Yes. Okay. This needs to be parse start. It should use context in the call to method context push with its own parser to parse the data and set extension appropriately. Starts parsing an extension. Note, this should only be called from a method at parser implementation. I think I goofed this up on one of the other ones. Okay. Okay. Obviously, this isn't going to finish working yet. Let's go. 103 test extension map. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. We don't have to do the rest of it. We didn't build the docks yet. That's why we didn't see the dock failure yet. That's okay. Oh, yep, 61 extension map. It should be element name on 129. Yeah, we didn't implement that yet. That's cool. Okay. Extension undeclared 130. I don't have the extension either. So we just want the extension. We don't care about the element name. Okay. So here, instead of this, we're going to G set object ampersand data extension comma extension. We can get rid of that. Then, yep, okay, cool. Then here, we need to say const car star element equals null. Element equal, G return val if not val. G return if fail. Data is extension. Data extension. We shouldn't get called here if that's false, right? We want to know that, or if that's null. We want to know that happened. So then we say element equals theme extension. Get element data extension. Then this is no, hold on. If element name equals elements, then data extension end and we shouldn't have to check the name because these should happen sequentially. We're gonna do this until it breaks. So if we don't have an extension, we get out of here. Otherwise, we say extension parse end, and then G clear point or object data extension. Yeah. Okay. Okay, extension. Yep, that doesn't exist yet. That's fine. 130 extension parse end. That, yeah, that doesn't exist. Right. $121. What's wrong with 121? Oh, was this test? No. New extension map 121. Oh. I somehow deleted the void. Or I didn't add the void. Whatever. One or the other. It's one of them. Zeme extension map 274. Our start. I said start, I wrote parser. I don't know. Brains are hard. They're weird. Alright. Yep, no reference to Zeme extension parse end. Because we didn't write it yet. Because we didn't know we needed it until like 20 minutes ago. Come on. Come on up. Come on. Or not, whatever. Oh, cats. Parse end. Zeme extension. Extension Reno. G markup parse context. We're gonna have to go back and add docs. That's okay. I'm not super worried about that at the moment. Trying to hit saves. I don't know how the hell I hit like Control C or something, or Control X rather. Theme extension class. So class equals null. G return valid fail. Theme is extension. G return fail. Context is not equal to null. Class equals get class extension. Class is not equal to null, and class parse end is not equal to null, then class parse end extension context. Okay. Now that exists, but we're still not going to pass. Wow. Oh, we didn't pass because the specifics here don't matter, but the subparser didn't get cleaned up because we didn't implement and... Wow, anyway, hold on, we should do this, right? So, G warning here. Right, we don't have an end implementation in our test. So, yep, so we made it. Okay. It works. Oh, what a pain. What a pain, what a pain, what a pain, pain. Oh. So the helper thing gets a little weird, right? Because you have to pop off the thing from the stack. I guess we make this parse element start. And then... Oh. Well, let's leave this in its broken regard for a minute. Let's go through and add those docks and look at the rest of this diff. And decide what we can do to make this not suck as much. Now to make it easier for people. I don't really care about the unit test right now. The parse element thing, it's going to be the same problem, right? Whoever's implementing the markup parser right there, or the sub, not even the sub parser, whoever has the markup parser needs to know which extension they're parsing so they can call the finish on it. That's where things get shitty and weird. 4 minutes. Alright, hold on. While we're doing that, we need to set up our next print real quick. Open project. We need top hat about black and blue. Sure. Sync this. Oh, of course. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to leave this the way it is. Because when we go to hit print, I should be able to select this for the brown. Oh, yeah, and we're going to start with spool. So, slot 2 and 3 are both black. 2 is almost empty. I want to finish a spool. So, alright. Now that I know that, like, I don't have to repaint the colors every time, oh man, it's so much easier to set this stuff up. It's like, yep, just make it so they're different, and then we can select and go. It's good. Alright, so, yeah. Yeah, why don't we do this, right? So if this gives you an extension, right? Oh, yeah, so then if Zeem is extension, then we can call parse start on it, and then we return the extension. Yeah, this has to be this way, otherwise the callers don't know the extension that they're supposed to be on, and then they can use that to figure out whatever else they need. If they need anything. They shouldn't, but we'll see. Alright, this extension map, extension map.h. Parse element, this returns a Zeem extension. Returns transfer none. The extension, if found, looks up extension map and calls parse on it if it's found. Yeah, found, otherwise null. Which I guess we should put nullable in here. Yeah, there we go, Robotic Head. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Catch you later. Oh, and those of you that don't know, Robotic Head is another streamer here on Twitch. You should go give him a follow. He's been working on a project management tool called Near Beach. So, yeah. Give him a follow. Go check out his stream. He's good people. Alright, so we need to document end. We still need to figure out we need to make this like parse element star. No. This helper doesn't do much for us. Right? Because it's basically this, except it calls the parse method. Let's get rid of this. That's not the one I want. If we come up with a way to make this easy for people, sure. But right now, it's just, you know, superfluous and doesn't matter. Theme extension, map, parse, and map, the instance, ampersand context. destruct at glib.markup parse context of the parser. Finishes a previous call to method at. God. I don't know why I can't type today. Extension map dot parse start. Sure. That's actually all we really need to do. Alright. Let me clear the printer and get the hat started. Printer cleared. We have magenta buttons now. Or, yeah. We got skinny buttons, and we got the thick buttons. The thick buttons are for the eyes, and the skinny ones are for the shirt. I gotta put magnets and stuff in them, but we'll do that later. Alright, back to 7. Where? Oh, I should have sliced this already. Whatever. Slice it! I want to make sure you didn't add a brim. No brim. Good. Minus the brim of the hat. Alright, we are going with print plate. So instead of A3, we're going to do A2 because the AMS will automatically flip over to the other filament when it runs out. And then we're going to select A1. Right? So brown is going to be A1 and black is going to be A2. And then we just hit send. And then we wait 16 hours for it to be done. So obviously that's not going to be done till tomorrow. And I'm obviously not going to be streaming during that, because if you think I am, you are crazy. Alright. Then extension.h. We need to do this one too. Theme extension parse end. Then extension the instance context. Finishes a previous call to method at theme extension dot parse starts. This method should be called, we gotta put this in the other one too, should be called from a method, this might be func, but we'll see. Method is glib.markup parser dot end element implementation. Okay. Do our test still pass? Yay! Let's expand the test a little bit. We're going to add an extension that's not known, right? Okay, this is why we added this, right? The message isn't an error, but the problem is we failed our assertion check on that. Because we still got the end element for something we didn't know. Right, so remember where I was like, oh yeah, we shouldn't need to check the name. We should check the name. Or actually, I think this is a bug in our code, actually. In the test code, not in the library code. Or, no, what? Instrument parser element end. Okay, yep, this is... What? Where? Oh, it's in the parser's element then. Okay. Like, this is not making sense. No, this is fine, right? So, if not, Zine is extension, data extension, return. Say data extension can be null, will be null for extensions we don't know about. Alright, so this doesn't need to be there. But we just want to silently return out of there. Cool. Like, we get a message about it, and that's intentional. We want that. Should we capture that? And yeah, I'm purposely quoting these because it's XML, and if somebody messes up spaces or something, right? It'll be hard to tell. Oh, should we make sure we get that message, though? We can. It's not a big deal. It's just a little annoying. And, like, this little bit of test is doing so much work. If G is sub-process, I think it is. It's something like this. Or, where's one of these? Cred manager. Really? It's something sub... There you go. If G-test subprocess... Then we... Nope, it's not 4. Insert standard out. Z message. Unknown extension element. Yeah, I know there's typo there. That's intentional. Wow, it wasn't intentional. I'm intentional in leaving it for the moment. Hello. We'll wait the 30 seconds and see what happens, but I don't understand why we got stuck at all. Finally finishing the spool of filament. I was trying to kill the spool of filament, I think it was last week, but I wasn't realizing that the printer was automatically going to the new spool. I was like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh. Okay, cool. So there's a 30-second timeout. I don't understand why it timed out, but... like, this is just supposed to work. I don't understand. Oh, unless it's... no, that's commented out still. Yeah, this should just work. There's nothing else you're supposed to do for this. That's it. So this says if you're in a sub-process, do the thing. If you're not in a sub-process, it's going to come down here, and trap sub-process is then going to restart the program for this one. I don't know what the rest is, though. What was it? Was it trap sub-process? Oh, a timeout and test flags. Respawns the test program to run only test path in a sub-process. This can be used for a test case that might not return or that might abort. Oh, wait, we don't need to do that because we're not abort. Oh, yeah, that's the problem. We're not aborting or anything, but it should be exiting cleanly. But I don't know why it's being a jerk about it. But yeah, we should be able to do, I think, is that still? With no trap test. Yeah, that doesn't... So the standard output of the last sub-process... yeah, so you have to do it in the sub-process to get that. Alright, whatever, who cares? We're going to skip that for now. If somebody wants to look at that later, cool. Right now, it's make this work so we can move on with our lives. But that's intentional. That's okay. Yeah. Oh, we need to do the whole build. Yeah. It's other problems now. The fun part about the black filament is the glass on the front of the printer is tinted, so like you can't actually get a good look at the print from the window, because like it's tinted and it's hard to see. So it's actually easier to look on the mobile app. I'd look in the thing in the main software, but it crashes. So, yep. Oh, funny, it's got the colors wrong. It's showing it as black and brown, as that's what it started printing as. But, whatever. Oh, shit, I'll go here. Okay. Test extension needs some work for this other stuff. And then, once this lands, then we can do feature stuff. We're probably going to need more tweaking to this. And I'm not sure exactly how much. Like, the whole point of putting the input stream there is so that we can interact with it inside the extension handlers. And we'll see how that goes. The output stream is so much easier because we're just serializing XML and chunking it out to it. So, like, when an extension needs to do output stuff, it just, you know, writes the XML. I don't think it should need the output stream. It could maybe need a connection, but I don't know. That's one of those things where we'll see it when we get to it, or we'll know we'll need it when we get there, kind of thing, right? All right, so we need a parse start and a parse end. Parse start. Parse end. This becomes parse start. This is mostly just making sure that everything's wired up right. We don't have an input stream here. Don't have that. Why did I do both of these? I don't know. It seems redundant. Like, why don't we just do that? Okay. Oh, this might fail. Maybe not. We'll see. Extension, parse, end, extension, context. Conflicting types. Did we not update this guy? No, that's input. Oh. I didn't rename after the copy pasta. I pretended I was an AI, I just copied everything and didn't change anything. Okay. I guess we'll try funk on this. I don't know which one's complaining about. So let's try this. Like, it's a struct, so like it's not necessarily a method, right? What the hell, man? GTK.org. I should have just glib 2.0. Oh, it's just glib. Markup parser. Oh, is it vfunc? Let's try vfunc. I don't know. I don't think vfunc's gonna work, but it might. No. Wow, we're gonna assume that doesn't work right now. I don't know how well parser works in other languages. It probably doesn't. So, yeah. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We called from the end element implementation of a struct at glib markup parser. Oh, right, that's not there anymore. I don't know where this is, because it doesn't give me line numbers, because, well, why would we do that? Zoom extension parse start. This calls a parse start, which use a context call to context push the data and set extension appropriately. Got out of bed? Yeah, no, this is... I'm sorry, like... yeah, we're getting there. It's a lot to deal with. We've got nested subparsers in XML, and we have to push data around and do other weird stuff, and it's fine. And most people won't have to give a shit about it. It's just this implementation is the part that sucks. So it hurts the head a little bit, but then it's fine. Oh, I didn't even finish this. Method glib markup parser. That's right here. Where was the other one? This one, I think. Okay, yep. Extension map. Walks through all the elements in context. Yeah. If extension elements are found in at map, then their extension then their parse methods. Yeah. Parse methods will be called and processed, and yeah, shall be called from a start element implementation of a struct at glib markup parser. So the process extension elements. If you have mixed content, you will need to use extension map parse element instead. You'll need to manually use method at extension map dot lookup to determine if an element is an extension element, and then process, and then call the call method at extension dot parse start, and in the start element handler implementation well as the method at parse end in the end elements implementation. Yeah, okay. Still another one of these. From the end element implementation of a struct add with mark parser. Cool. So this nightmare, because that's what it is. So we put this on. Yeah. So we held this because I had to rehash the parse stuff. My initial idea was not a good understanding of it. So on top of all of the other crap. Okay. Yeah, so overall, it's 708 lines inserted, 25 deleted. So we add extension map. We had to add a start and finish method for parsing extensions, which is okay. It just, this is past, like, 500 is kind of where I've been drawing the limit for pull requests lately. I know in the past I said 1,000, but something like this is way more complicated than it needs to be. Do we want to pull the extension stuff out separately? Oh, we need to uncomment that. Because if we just do the extension stuff separately, well, let's see how much code that'll save us in a sec, or how much code that'll take out of here. I'm just looking for like weird like G messages, G warnings, and other stuff like that real quick. Oh, excuse me. Like I said, I didn't sleep well, so please excuse the yawns. It just means I should go to bed earlier. Okay, that looks mostly alright. So, so if I pull the extensions, the changes to extension are 61 lines, right? So who cares? Test extension has another 50. We're talking 111 lines. That's not a. I mean, sure, that's a smaller pull request, but the main pull request is still 600 lines in. So it's not really a huge deal to do. And just be easier to do this all at once. All right. And yeah, that's fine. Bonus minus R. This is 2887. think I'm gonna run out of black filament before I get to the pink, which is cool. I'm gonna just take out another empty spool. Oh, the other day on stream when I was showing how the spools come apart with that green one, yeah, that was not a good idea. When I got all worried about the filament unspooling, yeah, so it got jammed between the side. So yesterday I'm sitting in the living room watching TV, and I hear one of the printers, the spool, being retracted. I'm like, what the hell? Like, nothing should have changed colors. And I come in and I'm like, oh, like the filament got stuck and I thought it ran out or broke, so it was trying to adjust and deal with it. So I was just like, you know, kind of like quickly like pulled it out and unspooled it more. And I don't know if it's good yet or not, but we'll see. Got to get through the rest of that, but I got to find more stuff to print in green, which right now I don't have time to do. Which is annoying, but it's a thing. Damn, it's already 12:30. I suppose I started late. Okay. We just previewed all this, so most of this should be okay. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Like, oh, it's because of the new line at the bottom. There's 20 lines between these, and that's what it is. Nothing changed there, it's just this. I don't know why it did it that way, but sure, whatever. But yeah, so once we get through this part, right, this was the whole, I mean, we did this with message, but this was the proof of concept of passing the sub-parsers around and stuff like that. And once we get through this part and this gets implemented, we still have to go through and implement air, message, IQ, and what's the other stanza? What is the other stanza? No, I don't care about other namespaces. Oh. Presence. There we go. It's only in the name of XMPP. I'm not sure how I forgot that one, but whatever. Yeah, once we're able to start parsing stuff, it'll be good time. Oh, I did want to do a whole clean build, though. Make sure there's no warnings or anything. Alright, that looks alright. Clean up the parsing stuff by adding start and end functions as they are required to properly handle the sub-parsers. ng markup parse context. Looks okay. I'll go back to reviews. Has been addressed in the most recent update. It doesn't have the stuff here, but it should be there. Alright, yeah. Cool. Okie dokie. Alright, we're gonna try to do a little bit more work, but I have to pee. So I will be back in a moment. Go back. Grab another water right away because I've got less than half of this one, and I was going to do this. Hi, mister. Are you really trying to get treats? Is that what you're doing? Yeah. Yeah. They're so silly, because if I put them right here... There you go. You're going to get them there? Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Oh, alright. Go ahead and eat them. So, what do we want to put the build image directory in? What do we want to pick for a name for this? This is for Burb. We can't do anything that starts with build because build is our default directory name. And I think that's what other people use for their build directories because it just makes sense because they're build directories. That's a directory named build, right? Oh, I didn't do that yet. Okay. We got a big crusty right there. With some of it. Hey. What are you doing? You can't decide. So we can't even use build containers. We could use containers. I guess let's just use containers. Fuck it. I have to update the build stuff for this, but that's okay. Uh, 2876. Name the build container directory to containers. I'm starting to learn all the pretzel music again. I really wish I could get rights to the songs I want to listen to while I'm working. That would be cool. That is not a thing, unfortunately. Oh, I should actually try to do the build, though. Okay, run. Okay, yep, go first time. Publish. Oh, I should have done that comment too, but whatever. Or whatever, the comment's fine. Geologic can mark it fixed if he's okay with it. But we need to go into the team city and go to Verb. And go to Builders. And then go to Edit. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what I hit. Build configuration page. Edit configuration. Oh, right. I overrided it via the command line, I believe. But, nope. Oh, okay, we do have to do this. But how the shit did we do this in, what, it's Hassel? Dude! You cannot put your nails into me. I got at least 6 from his back legs into my thigh and at least 2 into my arm from one of his front paws. No marks there yet. Good scratch there. Oh. Alright, so there's some magic to this, which I don't remember what it was, that makes it work in a subdirectory. It's not the version control settings, right? It could be, but I don't remember. There's no checkout rules, there's none of that. Hassel or something does the same thing. I think it's Hassel. They built, yeah, it says overridden. Oh, CD convey, it's right there. Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Why didn't I do the working directory, though? I'm starting to build a subdirectory of the checkout directory. Use a relative path. When not specified, the build is started in the checkout directory. Note all relative paths in Team City are relative to the checkout directory. Right, so I should be able to say containers. And then that's way more obvious of what's supposed to happen. But I can't actually test this until... Well, we can test it with Hassel, right? So back in Hassel, if we get rid of this... Oh, not save. And then change this to convey. And hit save. And then run this build configuration. If it doesn't fail like immediately, then we're in good shape. Cool. Yep, that seems to work way better than what I originally did. I don't know why I did it the other way. But what are you gonna do? Alright, so that should take care of that stuff. I don't know, I'll see that build in what's it called? Discord. Okay. Okay, sorry, just perusing. That should take care of those 2 pull requests. We still need to. Oh, heyo. CVP seem clean. HG up to fall. The HG pull minus U. T land minus R 2890. Ninja Turtles. Phase minus P, H push. Vault, stat, HG pull minus U. Prune minus R, input stream memory leak minus S default. Extension map. Or whatever. Issue rebase minus S. And SD default. Keep branches. Okay. Purple file transfer manager should be more or less done. That just needs to be reviewed. The propagation signal stuff, that's probably going to go into burb. And I don't know what we want to call that thing yet. Like, burb action menu. Like we talked about, yeah, we couldn't use action menu before because we already have purple action menu, right? And that was a bummer because like that's a good name, but we couldn't use it because it was in purple. Yeah. All right, no, that was our notes. Where the hell was it? Action.h. Yeah. So there was an action menu here, but that doesn't affect us because now we're in a new namespace. Yay! Yeah, so the idea here was we would have whatever. There's the constructor is easy; it's not a big deal. It's just empty. But it wouldn't be purple. Well, whatever. Purple action menu new void. Right. Then the problem is the order of the menu. There's no way to sort a menu, right? When you're adding sections and stuff, I don't think there is. G menu, like you can insert and whatever, but be real nice if I could sort these, but I don't think I can. Because generally you wouldn't want to sort a menu item. But there's no weight or anything, right? That would be cool, but I understand why there wouldn't be. Icon label link section. Get new next, get value, enter next. That's menu link. Yeah, okay, so that's kind of shitty, but yeah. But then there's, so whatever, this is a purple action menu. This isn't going to be named purple, this is just, because it's here, whatever. Let's, hold on, let's do this. Verb. Move, data, Pidgin. What's the file name? It's purple action menu. To verb action menu.md. Action menu. Okay, right. So now, verb. So you get that. So the idea is, we would so like in GTK 2, there was a populate menu item signal or populate item signal that you could call on a menu, people could connect to that signal and then just dump stuff in it, right? The problem is in GTK 3 and 4, menus don't work like that anymore. In GTK 2, you used to have a menu item that would have an activate signal that you would connect a signal handler to and blah, 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 blah. I think you can still maybe kind of do that in GTK 4, but the way they want you to do everything is via actions. So we need a way to pass all of those around, but the problem is actions in the GTK world have to have a prefix. And they then get embedded into a widget with the name prefix and all that, and then the menu has to know the prefix so that it can call it and set it and all that. So we need to take all that stuff and collect it at once so that we can then drop it into GTK and have everything work, which is why we need to keep track of the menu, and then we have a hash table of all the actions and their name. So basically what's going to happen is when we're doing a pop-up menu, we're going to find the parent of where the pop-up menu is. We're going to go through all of the action groups, we're going to iterate through them, and then we're going to add their action groups in with their prefix and the action group, and then we're going to show the menu and it'll work. We need a data structure to get all that data from something that's not UI specific so that we can use it in the UI. Because, yep, that's how this works. G menu star. Verb action menu, get menu, or verb action menu, star menu. Do we want to have a boolean here or not? Yeah, we're gonna do G boolean, verb action menu, add group. Verb action menu, star menu, comma, const car star, prefix, and then G action group, star group. Returns false if the name already exists. That's kind of shitty, but like. Yeah, I mean, what else do we do, right? If somebody collides, we want to give them a way to know that they collided. Right? They kaleidoscoped. They shouldn't, like, they should be picking something unique for themselves, but yeah. Oh, this is dumb. So you can't set the menu. It's going to have its own. The problem is, how do we get the actions out of here? And I don't necessarily want to give you a G hash table iter. And I also don't want to call for each. Like, so if I give you an iter, you're going to get the hash table, and I don't want you to have the hash table, is the thing. Right? How do I want to do this? Actually, is this still going to fail? Are we on an old Zine or something? I don't remember what the deal is here. Oh, I think I would... Yeah, hold on, that's a problem. Or maybe this was fixed? No, this is going to be the little tweak that we just did. The free thing. Or not. We added 9 change sets. Oh, that's not necessarily the default branch though. Or it should be. Let's pull in for the main one. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'd fix the problems. I think this is the default branch too, right? Yeah, good. Okay. How do we want to get these things out of here? So the idea here is, geez, sorry, I'm just, all the little puncture points are now starting to hurt. So the point is, when we go to emit the signal, we're going to create the burb action menu instance. We're going to pass it to the signal handlers. The signal handlers are then going to get the menu, append their sections, stuff like that. And then they'll add their action groups. So that's the basic part of how that works there. But how do we want to let the UIs handle this? I'm kind of leaning towards the for each, even though I don't want to do it because that's going to make things more complicated. Does it though? So the for each, we get called with the parameters of the prefix, the group, and then the widget to add them to. or whatever. That'd be the data to pass along to it. And then they just, you know, GTK widget insert action group, and they have all the fields they need. They're just not in the right order, so you can't call it directly. And I can't add a function directly to GTK because that would break our UI abstraction. Type def void verb action menu for each func. Let's go insert electrode. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So this would be const car star prefix, comma, G action group, start group. That's the one we want. That's the type we need, right? GTK. Widget. Insert action group. Yeah, it takes the G action group, right? Okay. G pointer data. So we have void verb action menu for each verb action menu, start menu, comma, action menu for each func G pointer data. I think that fills us everything. That fills all our needs. Like, nobody should be removing action groups. They shouldn't need any more or anything. Nice to see you in GTK on Twitch. Nice. Searching for that content for a long time. Well, you haven't been looking hard enough. No, I haven't tagged my stuff great, but I've been streaming here for 6 years. So that's the joke. So yeah. We're coming up on 7 years of streaming here. Ugh. It's been a long time. I think this is all this needs to be. Do I have the dazzle stuff? There's a dazzle menu manager, which is going to be different than us. The dazzle stuff isn't technically typically documented, but let's see. The goal of Dazzle Menu Manager, Dazzle is the a helper library built for GNOME development. It's to simplify the process of merging multiple GTK Builder UI files containing menus into a single representation of application menus. Additionally, it provides the ability to unmerge previously merged menus. Oh, that's kind of interesting. We do a lot of that by hand. This allows for applications to have plugins which seamlessly extend the core application menus. Same reason. To make this work, we don't use a gmenu instance created by GTK Builder instance. Instead, we create menus ourselves and recreate sections. So, yeah, this kind of the same deal that we do. Yeah, no, there's not much C programming here. I'm aware. yeah, I mean, come and go as you please. No worries. No pressure. Yeah, lots of web stuff, lots of Rust. And that's about it. Yeah, alright, so there's nothing else in Dazzle for menus. That's okay. Okay, so I guess we could start implementing this. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Do we try to blast through it? I'm kind of leaning towards yes, but I'm also really tired. But the cats are cozy and quiet right now. How long's the print got? Oh, hours. Never mind. I forgot I started the 16-hour print. So yeah. I guess we'll just start building this thing. Let's go. Actually, let's do this. Queued output stream .h. Give me this new blink. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Leave this. No, I'm just doing the hat. Did you not see the picture on Discord? Oh shit, he's right. Oh, that's not the right one. I mean, I am working on another snowman, but I'm short some arms at the moment, but I have 3 of them, and I'm doing a 4th right now. But right now I'm doing the hat. But the bottom part takes 44 hours. This takes like 36, and this takes 16. But I'm doing the hat, which also takes 16. So, and if you're curious how big these suckers are, they are this big. Yeah. And, you know, they're posable, which is cool. Buy hat. The hats come off. You can do different hats. I don't have any other hats to do right now, though. But all the pieces can come out. They're magnets. So they just... Right? So, like, they don't fall out because they're magnetized. But the same thing with all the faces and everything, too. But the 4th one is going to a friend of mine. And she picked magenta as the color. Oh, there. So... If I can get one of his eyes out. There we go. So, can you see that? No, he's not in frame. So, I don't have magnets in these yet, but so you can swap them out. But here's a magenta eye. Lighting kind of sucks. There's a magenta eye, right? As a button, and yeah. So that's the more fun part, is that you can swap other pieces out and stuff. So yeah, but again, all magnets. So even the hat, like, it knocks off real easy, but it stays on. So yeah, gonna take some time, but we're getting there. And my extended family Christmas got delayed because there's lots of stuff going on. So yeah. All right, and Keylogic pointed out that I copied an old setup script because it's supposed to be Mason's setup, which is, yep, he's right. CDP burb. Oh wait, no, we already have a burb directory. CD containers. Haha, my tab complete still works now that it's containers too. But so the Mason build, this should be Mason setup. That should be there too. Otherwise, we don't get the individual output. This is 2876. Come on. Oh, we gotta give HG Keeper some love. Was that Mason test or Ninja test? The Wrapped with the 8 months. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, this Mason test. Oh. Okay, so back to the action menus. We need that. We need to redo that comment. That's okay. We're gonna have the new function, and the other stuff's all gonna change. So we'll just delete that. Burb action menu.h. So Burb is a utility library we're putting together for stuff that we want to use in multiple projects. The action menu stuff doesn't necessarily need to be here, but we might want to use it elsewhere. So that's the idea. Oh shit. Why am I not case sensitive on my searching? Yeah, how you doing, Wrapped? Welcome, welcome. Action menu. Shit, there's 2 spaces there on the other one. Oh, this should be like this anyways. A new action menu. We don't have the C file yet, but it's okay. Yeah. Oh, whatever. We'll do that in a second. Burb. I think that was just an email. Yeah, okay. Was that an approval on this? No. Yes. Sweet. Verb clean, RBT land minus R 2876. Oh, yeah. Ed Bob, thank you for the gift sub. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? All right. Oh, we're right there. Oh well. No, so these are... We didn't push the image yet, so... This one should trigger, and then these should run. Preparing for the holiday? Nice. Yep, same. But, gotta get my pigeon time in. You know how it goes. I'm, hoping to get a day stream in sometime this week. We'll see, though. A US day stream. So, European night stream? And it's still gonna be noisy as shit for my printers, but yeah. AC prune minus R convey minus S default. Okay. This hasn't noticed any changes yet. That's okay. Burb action menu. Star burb action menu. New void return G object. New burb type action menu. No Reno. G. Oh, we need to do. Did we? Yeah, final type. Good. We shouldn't need that anymore. We're gonna write some tests for this, but yeah. So like burb action menu. Looks weird. Need to rebuild your Raspberry Pi systems this winter. You know why? The Pi Foundation make in-place upgrades of Pis impossible. Why? Huh? I've done it a few times. I don't remember it being anything different than a normal Debian upgrade. What's weird about them? Should menu be a property? Probably. They don't recommend it at all? Okay. I mean, then again, I also run Debian Experimental and Unstable, so eh. So, like, maybe I'm not the right one to talk to about this. Let's skip the properties for now. The properties are just going to convolute things. And it's only one readable property, and we already have a getter for it, so... G-stir hash G-stir equal G free and then G object on ref. I was like, what's the third parameter? It's the free method for the destroy notify for the key. Your desktop machine runs testing and upgrading as simple as update existing system, changing the app source PPAs, update system. Yeah, and that's what I've done on Raspberry Pis. Not that I've done it on a lot of them, but I have on a few. That said, like, I've got enough hardware that I don't need to use Pis. Just like, whatever. That I'll just use VMs and stuff, right? What am I doing? I don't need this yet. I need this here, though. I mean, it was a clusterfuck of broken packages and stuff. It's rolling the dice for sure. I have backups, I might just roll the dice. Yeah, so I was updating from stable to testing or whatever. So yeah. But my Raspberry Pis are mostly build agents, so I don't care. Like, oh, reinstall, run Ansible, done, right? It's not a big deal. Always neglecting that YouTube. Nobody's watching there anyways. There was somebody that watched for an hour. They didn't say nothing though. But, you know, it happens all the time on Twitch, so whatever. Gets the class at io.menu. I think it's just glib. Menu from ampersand menu. You can insert items and sections into this menu. This menu. So that you may add items and sections to it. Returns transfer none. the menu. Available and nope, what? Okay. We should write this real quick. Verb action menu is used to was created to recreate the behavior of GTK2's populate menu. I think it's populate menu. Thank you, Rymark. How you doing? Yeah, so these are probably going to fail. Or this did fail. That's going to fail. Why did this fail? It looked like it took a long time to fail. Oh, couldn't find the image. Damn, it took a long time for it to fail, though. At least it looks like it did. What was the actual time here? 21 seconds. Okay, not a big deal. Just it failed much faster before. Alright, so now the image pushed and was a success, so now we will rerun these, and these should work. Like, this isn't the ideal setup, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh yeah, we're trying to do docs.gtk.org. I don't think they have the old docs online anymore. Yeah, they have GTK 3, they don't even have the GTK 2 docs. GTK 2 API reference. Developer old. I'm thinking this is more of a thing we did that GTK didn't, but was created to allow interested parties to add items to a menu by listening to a signal. With the change in GTK 3 and GTK 4, this is meant to be a user interface agnostic interface to allow G menu to build G menus dynamically. Menu but listening. This is kind of redundant to this, but not quite the same. We'll see. Well, the primary user interface driving this is GTK. It should be usable for other interfaces. Keeps track of, or allows handlers to add menu items and sections by exposing the menu via method at action menu dot get menu. Those handlers can then also add an action group by passing a prefix and the action group. Action group is an interface, right? Yeah. I think it's GIO.action group. To method at action menu dot add. I name it. What do we put in the things? We add. We're gonna do add action group. It's a little much, but it's okay. User interfaces, and then call method at action menu dot for each to build or to add all of or to handle the action groups. What was their primary name for this? Just for each func? I think it's okay. Like, it could be for each group. Maybe it should be for each group. Let's do for each group. Yeah. I was going to do a code example, but that's a little much right now. We can come back and do that later. But we need verb action menu for each group func. Ampersand prefix. The prefix for the group. Ampersand group. The iface at gio.action group. And user data. A function pointer for iterating through the action group, the action groups in a class at action menu. Since colon 0.1.0, verb available in that. Does this work for a type def? I think it does, but I'm not positive. Void star. Verb action menu for each group func. That's car star prefix g action group start group comma g pointer user data. Okay. We need to do the verb action menu add group menu instance prefix the prefix for the group the GIO dot action group. Add at group to at menu with at prefix. If at if a prefix already exists, percent false will be returned, and at group will not be added to at menu. Returns percent false if the prefix already exists, otherwise true. Let's reword this. True if the prefix does not exist, otherwise false. Boolean verb action menu add group. That's car star prefix G action group star group. G return valid fail is menu false. G return valid fail. We didn't do string stuff in here yet, did we? Because equals null. I suppose if you want to do empty string, I don't give a shit, but it's gonna be weird, and you might conflict. We just want lookup. You can't put a null in, so it doesn't matter. Isn't there a slightly different one that's faster, I thought? Oh, definitely not find. Okay. Contains, it's probably the same thing. If G hash table contains menu groups, action groups, comma, prefix, return false. Otherwise, G hash table insert menu action groups, comma, G star dupe, prefix, comma, G object ref group. Okay. Now we have to do the for each func and we're done. Void verb action menu for each group. Verb action menu verb action menu for each group. Func G pointer user data. Return if fail is menu G return if fail. Func is not equal to null, and we don't care about user data. But we need G hash table iter G hash table iter init and iter comma menu action groups. I think I have that right. Apparently I closed the, yeah, whatever. Yep. LG hash table iter next, right? Oh, we need key and value too. G pointer key equals null. G pointer value equals null. Func key value user data. I forgot to have the scope on the function. Oh, we didn't write the function. Whoops. It's okay. Verb action menu for each group. Menu, the instance, ampersand func, scope. This is callback, I think. Function to call on each group. User data, data to pass to @func. Calls @func with the prefix and action group from each item in ampersand menu. Prefix action group and user data. As well as at user data. Okay. And we're done? Question mark? Did we save the... yeah. Oh, did these pass now? Yeah, now these passed. So now they have an image. Woo! Cool. Sorry, didn't know it was finished. How many compiler errors do I have? Enough. Multiple storage classes and declaration specifiers. What? That should be right. What am I messing up here? Oh, I need available type. That's the problem. Okay. What are you doing? He's just up there sleeping. He's fine. Why are you being weird? Do we have burb available type? I don't know that we do. Like, we should, but... Yep, okay. Cool. Oh, it's not supposed to say hash table. That's from 49. We compile. Oh, invalid scope annotation callback. G object introspection scope annotation. I don't remember the options. I thought callback was one of them. Clearly, I am wrong. Call. Only valid for the duration of the call. Can be called multiple times during the call. Yeah, so it's supposed to be call. So I was close. Just put too much back into it. Hey-o. Um. Okay, I think it's GIO.menu. Yay! Okay, that's the first step. Ugh. Don't need that anymore. Add verb action menu. This class makes it easy to populate a menu via a signal emission. We got our unit test for this yet, but I think we're gonna call it here. We'll write the unit test later. So I'm tired, I'm hungry, and the cats are getting iffy. So, whew. Where do we want to go? That's where we're gonna go. Doom, 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 doom. So we're gonna get out of here. We are gonna go and raid Miss Time Enjoyed. She is apparently working on an issue tracker, implementing Google Auth. Sounds like she's going after robotic head stuff. But if you don't join the raid, or you can go ahead and hit cast above the chat. In the meantime, if you want to know when I'm streaming, you can find links to all my social media over here, including my Mastodon, where I do announce when I'm going to be streaming. And if you would like to join us on the unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.
Can you even imagine? Just use your imagination right now.